Autumn breeze, blue skies and golden leaves, and I'll drive all day without a care in the world. Amber eyes, you're giving me butterflies, so I'll drive all day without a care in the world. 'Cause with you by my side, I gotta ride or die. We'll be rebels, you and me. Sailing towards the sun like we're shot from guns, living in a fantasy.
Yeah. Huh? You go upstairs. I'm gonna play. I haven't even played yet. I've been working on stuff. It doesn't matter. I'm going to play. Real quick, I want to check this out. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued.
This Jimmy guy trying to get in good with us?
Looks choppy, but
Yeah. Loser pants! You want to go? You don't have a chance. Team Nerd for the win!
drive cars. The carnival must be lit. Custom vehicles.
In due time. Starting December of this year, however, we will be making the server available to people who support us on cost from the normal players. Admins have a red names and finding and trading of cartoony, oversized rats. On your end, other players are not going to be concept videos. This project. It's been in the making for a very long time. You know, the cool thing about doing Bully Online is that we can add any kind of minigame or game mode that we feel is fitting for it. This is our project and we're able to do anything we want with it. I think you're gonna like what I have in store, so again, please stay tuned. But again, thank you for your support. I hope you all have an awesome day. Peace out.
Okay, pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff, gotta say. I'd send that to my boy real quick. Sorry, I'm reading some information real quick. The controller acknowledged the pilot and cleared him again to land on runway 05. About 1 minute later, the controller provided the pilot with a low altitude alert. The altimeter setting that was current at the time. The pilot confirmed the altimeter setting shortly after the pilot made an unintelligible explanation. There were no further communications from the pilot. Several trees that were impact damage were identified as initial impact points. Trees. Crazy. Crazy. I was just reading some shit. Crazy shit. Rockstar added a new video to their channel. But it's private right now. Crazy, crazy. Alright, let's get out of here, and go back to here. Alright, Battlefield it is. Let's see what we got. I think we're gonna play some with bots for now. $10. So I'll definitely play that after. Lockdown. I should really get my other controller with the buttons on the back of it. Let's go ahead. Casual breakthrough. We might play a little bit of campaign or something. Who knows? Check out my loadouts. EMR. Have I been unlocking shit is the question? Wait, what did it say? Test if deploy beacon, get kills or assists. On concussion. Alright, so I need concussion. Concussion. Deploy beacon. I still don't have an adrenaline injector. Where's that adrenaline injector? I know I have it on some class. Or not. I've seen that adrenaline injector on something. But what? I haven't been doing any of these, huh? Kill teammates with the supply bag? Is that even fucking possible? Oh, adrenaline injector. I see it now. Air tool, supply bag, motion sensor. Okay. Oh wait, one thing I forgot to check was if I had new guns to use. Hey everybody.
Commando ground team, attack now. Drive back enemy forces and secure all sectors.
Not what I wanted for a class, but it'll do. Oh, I forgot to fuck cock it back. Wow, this sniper's ass, huh?
I need a medic!
Revive me.
Support to the marked objective. I got you!
Oh shit. Never mind.
Medic!
Wait, did someone revive me and I went down? Only one tank. That thing's filled. Oh no, it's not.
Objective Alpha has been neutralized.
Where's he coming from? Yo, you need to get out of this tree. I can't see shit, man.
We have secured objective Alpha.
shit. There's a tree on me, boy. Damn, boy. Y'all getting demolished. Sorry to say. Bang, bang, bang. Skid, skid. Skiddy. Destroy. Baby. What's up, fella? Welcome to the party. Yo, bring me down, boy. What you doing?
I need a
No.
medic!
No.
Fuck!
No. Revive me. Homeboy got a straight headshot on me. Revive me, bro.
I need a medic!
Yes, please. Bro.
Medic!
Can I, like, pick a class? Like, jeez. Oh, tank's about to come into play right now. Let's go. Spam that button. Spam that shit, man.
Support on the marked objective.
We have initiated our attack on Alpha.
So, boom. Let's go. Load up that bitch. Load it, load it. I gotta get this motherfucker right here. Boom. Where they coming? Where they coming?
Group numbers down to 50%.
Load that shit, boy. What are we waiting for? Sheesh. just gonna keep going here? No! No! Damn, 45 and 2. I'll take that. I'll take that. All day. All day, every day. Sup chat, what's up chat? So right now we're currently 45 and 2, and I don't know how I just died. Is it friendly fire? Damn, got him. Got him. Let's go, boys. Let's get him. We got this. Oh, we got the tank back. Oh. Alright, we're gonna attack next sector. Let's go for it, boys. Where's it coming from? Causing straight chaos over here right now. No, I'm stuck. are in combat. What am I at right now? 47. Gotta get back into the game, boys. How do I get sniped that easily is the question. No way. Time to lock in, boys. I feel like I gotta turn up my brightness just a bit. Come on, peek. No gas, no brakes, let's go.
We now control Bravo. Move to attack the marked objective.
Oh, this is a good time to do my challenges, no? No, I'm trying to go with this fucking pistol, man. Alright, let's go to A. And do the injector, adrenaline shit. Oh. Cleared it all out right now. Clear that bitch out. Alright, homeboy, I got you. Let's reload just in case. Neutralizing. Oh, that auto aim is crazy right there. I gotta fix my settings though, for sure.
We have taken the sector. Enemy forces are retreating.
Holy shit.
Take by the sector and the battle is ours.
No, revive me, someone, please. Thank you.
Support the attack.
Oh my god. this guy got 78 and 10. Ew, someone revive me? Ooh. Crying right now. Yo, I thought this game said it was only supposed to be 10 minutes long. What the fuck? My aim's ass. Gotta take an adrenaline junkie shit. Holy people. Oh my god, they're all setting up to revive right now. Get supply bag. Oh man, sniped me finally. Took a little bit, but got me. Medic got me, bro. The medic got me. What? From up there.
Fucking hit!
Medic, bro, medic. Thank you. Thank you, bro. You're the man. You're the man, you're the man, you're the man. Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am. What's going on here? There's people that die left and right over here. Oh, died. Last squad member alive. Oh no, what does that mean? How would I get on fire?
I need a fucking medic!
Tank's coming inbound. It's coming hot. Let's see if we can spawn in on it. Use it as a distraction. No, I was gonna fucking you.
I need a medic!
I'm not gonna lie, not a bad game. Not a bad game. Still alive? Oh, let's go.
We are targeting objective Bravo.
Straight up demolish.
Our troops are close to securing the battle. Reserve nothing.
What? It's always that under
Need a medic!
fucking under deck war pig guy.
Hang on, I've got you.
Oh, someone got me. Okay. Say less. Amigo? What's up, peeps? What's up? What's up, Ron Jr.? Ron Jr., what's up, mate? We out here grinding some Battlefield, boy. Some hearts up in these. I'm the man, I'm the man, I'm the man. Yes I am, yes I am, yes I am. Everybody Tell everybody. I'm the man, I'm the man, I'm the man. Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am. Alright, I don't know if we're gonna be playing the same thing again. We should leave, huh? Unless, let me see challenges. Oh shit, I got it. Yeah, so that means I should probably back out. Let's do some shit, right? So, get kills or assist on concussion. So I need redeploy, beacon, and a stun grenade. Let's play the same shit, see what we could do, and then we'll play what is it called? Close quarter combat. Lockdown and attrition. Then we'll play some all-out warfare or conquest and shit. I like it. I like it a lot. What's up, boys? What's up in the chat? W in the chat. W in the shop. See, I haven't really been doing the challenges, so that's why it hasn't been like that interesting to me, but we gonna play. Oh shit, we're in game.
Alright, our troops are attacking Alpha.
Is the tank not in yet?
Attack support is based on the marked objective.
Damn, boy. Boy be running.
We are attempting to capture Bravo.
Oh. Oh yeah, what do I gotta do?
Alpha neutralized.
Boy beacon. People in this tank. Oh shit, you're already about to blow, bro.
We have taken the sector. Enemy forces are retreating.
So I gotta concuss enemies too.
Get away!
Enemy stun. Where? I got you. Didn't die yet? Oh no, homeboy. Why'd you go?
All units, attack now. Next sector is your target.
And another concussion. How do I get more of those?
Objective marked. Support the attack.
Oh, he got me.
Need a medic!
Help me, bro. Someone. Where's brother Mary and Joseph?
I need a medic!
Can we get W's in the chat? Oh, he come for me.
Let's go.
That was crazy. What? Homeboy was just chilling right there. Hit fire on that one. Ha! Oh boy, I could have meleeed you, but figured I'd be nice. No, they got me. They got me. Bobby, they got me, Bobby.
Fuck! Need a medic!
I'm done for.
Forces have been weakened.
I love how when your teammate isn't prone and you go to spawn in on him. Oh,
I need a fucking medic!
help me, boys. Don't die. Help, bro, help.
Need a medic!
Yes. What? I'm so
Need a
confused.
medic!
I guess they took it over. Whatevs. Oh, what? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Medic!
This crazy right now. So what do I need to do? Concussion. Have squad mates deploy 5 times. Get kills or assists on concussed enemies. Alright, so I could get assists. Just gonna throw one of these fuckers. Oh no. They threw it back at me. What a rookie. Wow. Is that their tank? Oh. Cracked. Drive me, bro.
Need a medic!
Oh my gosh.
Combat zone, turn back now. Our troops are attacking Alpha.
Oh no. They defeated our forces. Gangy gang. Alright, we're gonna take a little quick break. We're gonna try something out real quick. Oh yeah, we gotta do quit to menu. It's okay. La 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 la.
Oh, I am hot. Guy. Does the tank right there.
Where?
Let's do something real quick.
Be advised, hostile attack is imminent. Defend your objectives and deplete the enemy forces.
I love streaming. It's just so fun. You guys don't even know.
There's an enemy sniper in your area.
Oops. I spotted.
Marked objectives under threat. Defend the position.
Grand Theft Auto 6 is right around the freaking corner, and I am so excited for this game you guys would not believe, or maybe you would. And in this super amazing, spectacular, special edition, deluxe, premium video, whatever, I have every single video I've done covering Grand Theft Auto 6, with the exception of like a silly one or two. So if you are already a subscriber and you've watched all my videos, you've seen all of these. But if you just want to listen to a bunch of Grand Theft Auto 6 info or something like while you're going to sleep, this is the perfect video. And if you haven't seen any of my videos, oh boy, I've got this nagging feeling that Grand Theft Auto 6's trailer 3 is going to drop in November, and I've structured this video in a way that I think kind of takes us through absolutely everything we know. Sit back, relax, grab a snack, drink something, and prepare for over 3 hours of everything we know about Grand Theft Auto 6 and everything you need to know before watching trailer 3. And don't worry, I'm making plenty more Grand Theft Auto 6 videos after this. Let's start off with this first video. This is 10 insane features coming in Grand Theft Auto 6. GTA 6 is 100% confirmed for May 26th, which is great because there is a bit of a scare of another delay, and I'm incredibly thankful that that looks to be not the case now. So May 26th, it is right around the corner. Now, in this long wait that we've all been going through for GTA 6, there's been all of these speculation videos and news videos and a bunch of clickbait. And for me, that personally kind of sucks because it's like, you know, as fun as it is to watch some of that stuff, I kind of like the more grounded videos that, and maybe even just straight up speculation videos that go into potential features that a game might have when I'm looking forward to it. But the hype is just so real for GTA 6 that people can't help themselves with some pretty outlandish stuff, especially around the map. But you know what? I think the community has done a pretty dang good job coming up with an idea of what the map is really going to be. But with that said, today I'm going to bring you 10 insane things we are nearly guaranteed to see in Grand Theft Auto 6. So I'm going to start off with a bit of a weird one that I haven't seen anyone talk about, and that is tactical gameplay. So what do I mean by tactical gameplay? Well, if you look at this clip right here in the GTA 6 trailers, you'll see we're in first person here. It looks like we've got kind of a body cam thing going on. It almost feels like Ready or Not. And I'm 99% certain that Grand Theft Auto 6, there's a big thing that they have not yet revealed to us. Like, yes, we know we have two characters. We have Jason and Laura.
Laura, dame la fuerza para luchar.
Yes, Lucia. But I think that there's maybe even a third character or just something big that we haven't seen. And we know Rockstar likes to do that, kind of like how they dropped the 3 protagonist thing on us in Grand Theft Auto 5 shortly before release. So I'm curious, and it's looking like there's going to be a way to maybe play from the police perspective in maybe sort of like a tactical Ready or Not style way. I'm not sure how that's going to pan out or look, but I think that would be really interesting to see in Grand Theft Auto 6. We know you're going to be able to go into first person, so maybe those first person controls are going to handle much more like a tactical shooter. I think they are going all out with the features on this game, guys, so I wouldn't be surprised if we saw that in first person the game handles much better and maybe even has some of those aspects and mechanics of a tactical shooter. And first person handles better than we've ever seen it in a Rockstar title, and maybe even in most first person titles. And with the $2 billion budget, again, nothing is off the table here. I think it's safe to speculate pretty wildly at this point with the budget and hours that have gone into this game. So I know that's kind of a weird one, but this next one, we're guaranteed to see something. So we are going to see some elements involving outer space. That we know. So in Florida, there's the Kennedy Space Center, and the rockets launch from there. Sure, ground controls in Houston, but the actual rockets launch from Florida. Well, the game takes place in Leonida, Rockstar's version of Florida. So there's going to be a space program in the game. Now, I'm not sure if we're going to be like launching into space with rockets or something like that. Maybe that'll come in Grand Theft Auto Online, but based on stuff found in the code and some keywords, which I have a video covering, there is something space related in this game. And there's even some bits in the source code that point to how bodies react in unnatural environments, such as zero gravity. Now, what I really think this is you could see Jason playing video games and stuff during the trailer. I think we're going to have a Republican Space Rangers game, and then it's going to be kind of like a Halo knockoff or something. I think that that's really what that's going to be, but I could be wrong. There could be a legitimate mission to where you are in outer space. I don't know what it is, but maybe Jason takes something or Lucia takes something and we end up in some sort of altered no gravity environment. But we do know based off of the keywords found in the data that there is going to be something space related. So whatever that is, I don't know. If you have some ideas of what that is, let me know. But I think we've covered that enough. Let's move on to this next one. And this one, I'm 100% certain we're going to see. We're going to see time jumps like Red Dead Redemption 2 and map changes over time. So in Red Dead Redemption 2, you know, as time goes on, Arthur's writing in his journal, and, you know, as the campsite moves, time goes on. There's almost different seasons, even though it's kind of illustrated by the biome that you're in. As you move around the map and you're experiencing these new biomes, it's supposed to be like the seasons are changing, you know? And as you play the game, buildings will be completed. There's a group who's, you know, working on chopping down a bunch of wood and stuff like that, and you can help them out, save a guy who has a tree fall on him, you know, yada yada. But eventually they clear on out. There's places in Valentine that get built up. We're going to see buildings be built and completed over the time in Grand Theft Auto 6, and not a freaking tower that never gets completed like Grand Theft Auto 5. That drove me nuts. So yeah, I think that's really cool, because what we're going to see in this game is we're probably going to see Jason and Lucy on the run, or at least moving around for some reason. They're going to be moving, going to different locations, and that is going to allow the map to kind of change over time. And when you revisit locations later in the game, they might not be exactly the way you remember them, because time will have gone on. That's something Rockstar has been trying to do for a while, and it's really cool to see how they implement it in Red Dead Redemption 2. And that game came out in 2018, and here we are in 2025. So just be prepared for something absolutely crazy. And something else that's really cool I think we're going to see is this next thing, emergent storytelling through encounters. So what do I mean by that? Well, in Red Dead Redemption 2, when you're walking around, you'll have strangers, random people come up to you, and just all hell kind of breaks loose, or just something weird happens, and you kind of go off the beaten path. And before you know it, you haven't actually played any of the story missions. You haven't done anything story related, but you've lived in this world and you've gone on an adventure and stuff's happened. Todd Howard was really big on this with the release of Skyrim, with stuff like Radiant quests and all that. That ultimately turned into glorified fetch quests in Skyrim. Go get my ring from this cave and we'll spawn some bandits there. But Rockstar, through these random encounters, kind of pushes the player around like a ping pong ball throughout their map and their world, and you kind of get to experience your own story. I remember in Red Dead Redemption 2, I got wanted and I had no money to pay off my bounty, and it turned into a multi-day long manhunt and having to find treasure in a cave to then pay off my bounty. That is an example of emergent storytelling, when unpredictable things happen to you and you have to deal with it, and you kind of have your own little personal story. So based off technology and the money and the resources and everything going into this game, and what we saw in Red Dead Redemption 2, and it being almost 10 years after Red Dead Redemption 2 that this game is going to come out, I really think we're going to see some absolutely insane stuff pop up that's going to take us off the beaten path for hours and hours and hours. And it takes place in Florida, Leonida. Get ready for the Leonida Man, Florida Man, stranger missions, random encounters. It's going to be nuts. And I'm pretty sure that's what we're seeing here in these trailers with these random Florida people impactful as some of those events. And speaking of story, this next thing I think we'll see are decisions that shape the story. So Grand Theft Auto 4 kind of had some cool moments to where you could decide the fate of a few characters. Now, it didn't really change the story, except for one big decision at the very end of the game that decided who lived and who died. I think in Grand Theft Auto 6, we're going to see a lot more of these kinds of choices that maybe ultimately end up changing the plot by the end of it. It's possible that we're going to have decisions we make early on in the game that impact the very end of the game, kind of like Mass Effect if you've ever played it, and that might result in one of our two leads that we've seen either live or die. So be prepared for that, because while Rockstar has always been kind of limited on how they handle this or what they do, like in Red Dead Redemption, you could go high honor Arthur or low honor Arthur. This game is very much going to be its own thing with two characters on the run, with things changing over time. So it's almost guaranteed that we're going to see some form of this. Something else, moving on to our next feature, something else that we are guaranteed to pretty much see that we saw in Red Dead Redemption 2 is a weight mechanic. So in Red Dead Redemption 2, Arthur can eat a bunch of food and gain a bunch of weight. It's hard to do. I mean, you really have to focus on having him gain weight, but he can gain a bunch of weight or he can get really skinny. Based on the little bit we've seen and based on what players miss from San Andreas, I am almost 100% certain that we are going to see a weight mechanic for Jason. He looks like he's heavier and then skinnier in some different shots of the trailers, and there appears to be a weightlifting mechanic. So I think that is coming back. I think we're going to be able to have skinny, bony Jason, super shredded Jason. I'm pretty sure he's going to be able to get chubby, all that stuff. And I think Lucia is going to have those same mechanics. So, which will be very interesting since she will be the first woman protagonist in a Grand Theft Auto game. It'll be interesting to see how that works. Maybe there will be like fitness classes or something that she likes to do that Jason doesn't. We do know that she likes to box. That'll be something in the game that we'll be doing as Lucia. Boxing, maybe doing these boxing matches, going to a gym, which even opens up the possibility of learning different fighting styles. Or at the very least, Jason having some sort of military style, fighting style, and Lucia having a boxing fighting style. Next is pretty obvious to everyone, but supernatural elements. I mean, come on, it's a Rockstar game. If you played Red Dead Redemption 2, you know how it is. I mean, you've got UFOs, you've got ghost trains, you got vampires, you got the serial killer house. In Red Dead Redemption 1, you got the strange man, and there's other stuff in that one too. And Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, we had the ghost car, and then there was the whole Bigfoot thing, and Grand Theft Auto 5 had some grand conspiracy thing on Mount Chiliad that ultimately led to nothing, or at least no one has cracked the code of what it is yet. Personally, I think it was DLC that they were intending to add into the single player game, but they ultimately dropped it to support online. So whatever that thing was, no one's figured it out. It hasn't happened. But we're in Florida, Leonida. We're going to see some crazy, witchy maybe stuff out in the boonies. So be prepared to see some really creepy stuff and be excited. Rockstar's always been really good about making their worlds big and creepy and mysterious. So I'm really excited to see what they do. I mean, they've done the pretty obvious one like aliens and ghosts and all that. They're going to probably do something pretty damn creepy though. So just be prepared for that. Moving on to this next one. This one is the one I'm the least certain about on this list, but I think it's very likely we're going to finally see this because people have been asking Rockstar to do this for freaking ever, and that is a fuel system. So it's looking like you're going to be able to pull up to a convenience store, top off your gas tank, whatever, and I think this might be a toggleable option that you're able to turn off and on, similar to how Mafia allows you to turn on simulation driving and turn it off. I think we're going to see something like that with maybe a fuel system. At the very least, I think we're going to see something like a fuel system that is baked into the game, and maybe you can't turn it off or on, but it's not really a nuisance because the fuel lasts forever, but it just gives you the opportunity to pull over and get gas every now and again. And with that, I think you're also going to be able to go into the convenience store. Imagine pulling over, you're getting gas, you can go into the convenience store, very similar to how it works in Red Dead Redemption 2, where you can go in and pick up the items and purchase them. You can go into the convenience store and do that as well. So maybe we'll see Jason doing a beer run late at night and some sort of stranger mission happens and chaos ensues, and before you know it, you've played for many hours and haven't done a single story mission. That's the kind of stuff I'm pretty certain we're going to see in this game. You're going to get sucked in and wrapped up in the world that they've created, and a bunch of crazy nonsense is going to happen. For this next one, I think you're going to be able to play this entire game as one character and one character only. So yeah, we know we're going to be able to play as Lucia. I'm pretty certain you're going to be able to play every single mission as Jason and every single mission if you want as Lucia, and probably go back and forth between the two whenever you want, or maybe even choose at the very start which one you're going to play, because it's looking like at the very end there's going to be some sort of betrayal decision. One of them rats on each other, one of them dies, and I think the best way that you could possibly do that is having the character lock one of the other players, but allowing them to still see the perspective of the other. So it'll probably shape up to be you could play the entire game as Jason if you want, or you could play the entire game as Lucia if you want, or you can ping pong back and forth between the two, which will be incredibly cool, because one of the biggest weaknesses of Grand Theft Auto 5 was forcing you to switch between 3 different characters, and it didn't really give you the time to be in their shoes long enough to really get to know these people. And maybe there's a character you didn't like and you were stuck playing as them and you hated it. Well, I think they've learned from their mistakes. I don't think we're going to see that. Next is multiple cities. So I don't know why people seem so
To be honest, we might take a little break from Battlefield and hop on Farming Simulator, as weird that it might sound. Might play a little bit of Farming Simulator, and then Flight Simulator, and then probably back on Battlefield and maybe Skate if we're lucky, and IRL type shit. But what is it? What else would I have to play? I'm very interested in the Bully Online shit, but that ain't gonna be coming out until December. But let's see. Epic Games, we got Rocket League we could play with people or you guys. The Sandbox, Rust, My Sims, The Sims. What else I got for games? American Truck Simulator, Body Cam. Oh, I could try Body Cam. I bought it on PlayStation 5. I did not like it. Bully, Black Ops 3, Chained Together, Construction Simulator, Dirt Rally 2.0, Fallout, Half-Life 2, LA Noire, Max Payne 3. Oh, another game that I've been wanting to play is Sleeping Dogs. We got GTA 5 too. I think we got 5M on here too, right? Yeah, 5M. Let me load up my 5M, see what it needs. I know I got GTA 5. Let me test my microphone real quick with one of my devices. Where's my phone? Check, check. Check, check. Hello, what? Oh my god! Check, check. Hello, what? Oh my god! Check, check. Does that sound cringy? Oh my god! Check, check. Is this fucking loud for you guys, or am I fucking tripping? Cause what the fuck? What is fucking going on here, Jimmy? Fuck. What is fucking going on here, Jimmy? I think that's perfect, no? What is fucking going on here, Jimmy? Microphone's on. Bleep. Alright, we got GTA 4, that's crazy. The trilogy, Red Dead Redemption, that's crazy. I got Red Dead Redemption, Red Dead Redemption 2, Red Dead Online. Was Red Dead on? No, it wasn't. GTA Enhanced. I haven't really fucked with the GTA Enhanced, but I heard there's like more shit to it. I've been playing on just Legacy. Max Payne 3 is a thing now. I've never played Max Payne 3. So, could be a game to play. LA Noire, I've been playing on PS5. But Max Payne 3, that sounds like a game to play. Please, someone tell me the difference between Legacy and Enchant. I'm pretty sure I just searched it up, but it is what it is. My dumbass sold all my fucking houses on, what is it called? PS5, thinking I could get money for it. Apparently not. Lost. Like, I don't even want to play it, honestly. Oh, what? You can play 5M story mode? How do I add mods to that, though? Or would it already have mods? Hold up, let's check this shit out. We might be playing some 5M. We can play 5M too, yeah, that's true. I just have to hop on Discord and shit. But, you see, I love streaming, I love being on PC. As much as I just love just playing in general and solo, dolo type shit. Wolf Valley roleplay. There's so much nowadays, it's crazy. Wait, with some money, no supporters. take place in story mode. It's crazy. I want to check that out. 5M's engines improvements and seamless integration. Kind of want to check that out after, to be honest. Let's close 5M for now, though. I do want to play, what is it called? Farming Simulator real quick, so let's hop on that. I did get my other fucking controller. Where is that? Right here. So when we do hop back on Battlefield, we got some. Good luck, bro. Good luck with what? What's up, my man? Caesar MC. How you doing? I'm gonna try to attempt a 24-hour live stream, but we'll see how that goes. Let's farming. Are you saying good luck to 5M? I feel that. What's up? Who's the kitty? Hi, Bella. What's up, Bella? Hi, girl. Let's hop on some Farming Simulator, like I said. Even though I didn't think I was gonna be playing Farming Simulator today, we'll give it a try. It was here. Set download. That's what we did. So why not? Why not? Why not? But like, I did not want to be playing this whole story mode. Oh fuck!
All around the world,
Jeez.
farmers know farming is an art.
What the hell was that for? But we are gonna hop back on Battlefield. That shit gonna be dope.
And it
Watch.
can be surprising too. But sometimes it's about being at the right place at the right time.
Can I not skip this? Oh. There we go. Career multiplayer. Kinda wanna play multiplayer. Let's see what we could join. Let's see. What's going on with this live shit? I don't know why this light keeps starting off. I've never played multiplayer on this game. I don't know, Max Payne 3 is definitely calling my name right now. So is Grand Theft Auto. I don't know. I'm very ADHD, so I'll game hop all night long and be like, damn, where did time go? And I play like 12 games in one night. Oh, Fuse is down here now. Bella and Fuse. What's up, Fuse? Come here. Come say hi. No, he's not gonna let me pick him up right now. He's in like this skittish moments right now. Shit takes a while to load up. What are these guys doing? Building a fucking skyscraper? There we go. I was getting scared. What's up, Caesar? Is it correct? Or is it Caesar? Scissor? Synchronizing data with other players. Okay. Okay. Up in the club. I think we need some Alexa to play some music, huh? She didn't hear me on that one. Joke's on her. I don't want her to play music. It's dope. I got my stream opened up on my top screen. It's perfect. I should turn on the back screen back there. Put something on for you guys in the background, you know? Ooh, excuse me. Right now we're live on what? Hey, Bella. We're Kick, YouTube, Twitch, and I think Instagram. Pretty dope. Excuse me. You gotta stop drinking soda, man. Should I just played career? What's this, 25? I don't think I've played 25 yet. I played 24 and shit like that. Some crazy shit, man. Circle of content. You're bro. Was Gucci in the hood, bro? Yo, this shit taking a little too long, huh? What the hell? Oh, we can start it.
Code 56.
Hold on, I literally just spawned in.
Oh yeah, me too.
I don't have a vehicle really to occupy. I'm gonna be super clear about that. Oh wait, Cardboard, you did get him. Bro, your truck, get out your truck, look how squatted it is.
Oh no, I can see it. Crazy.
That is
Shit squatted.
No, do not move it. Stay still. Don't move it. Don't move it.
Oh my bad. Hey, Mr. Bonsai, box him in.
Just back up. Do not touch him. Just back up. Back up right behind him.
I'm coming in with a wheel loader.
Oh, I see you coming.
Just
Deegan,
so you
are
cannot
you
move.
the one with the wheel loader without the bucket?
No, I'm with the one with the bucket.
Is it like really slow?
I'm the one without the bucket.
Hey,
No.
Zeus, can I borrow that?
No.
Alright. Seems like it's gonna be a little bit of an issue when you don't know no one in the server. So, we'll go career mode. New farmer. Springs. Ever been Springs. That looks a little nice. Farm manager, new farmer. Start with mad money, bro. I guess we'll do the intro tour. Right? Why not? Still wondering why Caesar said good luck, bro. He legit said good luck, bro. And peaced out. He and disappeared. Just like that. Crazy stuff, bro. That's crazy work, God. There's a vehicle at my front door. No, the fuck there ain't. Alright. We gotta select a character. Let's make him nice. Nice and sexy. I like Pedro over here. Pedro? I like you with a mohawk. No, I like that. With a beard. With some construction outfit gear. Man's a farmer. Got some duck boots. Farmer boots, man. We got that for our hat. Got on some gloves. Glasses. I think we're pretty much good here, boys. Let's get to the farming. If you're not familiar with the basic game yet, we recommend taking a guided tour of free. No, I appreciate it, man. We gotta get to the cooking. What's this thing doing? Seeding? Wrong season for this work, man. What you trying to tell me? AI gonna do his job here? So what am I supposed to be planting here, Sergeant? Plowed needs lime. Needs lime. $8.51. I'll borrow those items and I'll take that contract. So I need to get lime for this bad boy. Pretty much saying, right? So let's go do that contract. And gather up this gear. No. No AI driving anymore? I gotta manually drive there? That's crazy. Which way do I gotta go? Oh my god. Field 40. So when I come to field 21, I gotta take a left. Right here. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh. Wait. I'm a dumbass. I never got fertilizer. Is he gonna get fertilizer? Was he gonna fucking reverse down the whole thing? Alright, we'll let him do his thing, see what happens. Is this thing a spreader? No. Didn't think so. Can I put fertilizer in there? This guy's got no fertilizer. But he's getting it done. Okay. Need to get something that limes, right? I'm probably just gonna buy a brand new tractor too. Might as well. I'll buy a nice little John Deere. Okay. Now there was one more thing. The hell is this? Wheel loaders. Excavators. $350 for doing it. And there was that and a front loader. Or a wheel loader. Damn, I'm like down to nothing. Okay. I think I got enough tools. Enough goodies. We got 62,000. See how we can make our money back. Oh yeah, I gotta buy some fertilizer or something, right? Lime. Is this only for fertilizer? Yeah, I'm just gonna have to cancel that contract. Grain mill. Can't believe we're still playing this. How do I fill this fucking tool though? I think I gotta sell that one. Oof. Is it called the fertilizer spreader or something else? Say less. Alright, now we should be good. Where the fuck? Oh. Fill that bitch up, boy. Oh man. God damn. Always some bullshit. I don't know if I set them off. I should go check around the house. I think we're Gucci. Pipe out. Get a homeboy to pick him up real quick. If it takes the whole thing, we might just go take another run, but if we don't have to, we won't. Nice. Let's get this thing out of here. Oh no, those two conflicted, of course. I'm sorry, Fuse, that happened. Sorry, kitties. We'll let that guy take a little break. This guy. Deliver, green mill, looping, start job. What's the story with this thing? Does it work like this or no? Did I waste my money on this? Maybe. Just curious. Again. So I don't really need that machines per se. So let's sell them. I thought I could do some cool stuff with those, but guess not. What do I need to get? A windrower. Pretty dope game, pretty dope game. You see, I was hoping to get some destructive machines, like the wheel loader and shit. The hell is this? Marking spray? I'm intrigued. We should buy an animal. Oh, wow. Baling, I might need to do that, but I need a windrower first. Pretty dope trailers. I mean trucks. Alright, what do I want? Windrower, right? Tedder is what? It turns grass around so I could run grass, hay, or straw in rows. It's 45. What's this one for? Shave. Customize. Pick up. Yeah, we want to let the pickup. Yes. Silage additive tanks. Sure. 180 by. Okay, so windrower now. Nice windrower. 14. It's perfect. Let's get it. I'm gonna have to come back with the tractor to get the picker upper. But for now, we could bring the windrow there to pick up all that straw. At least use it for something and then look into some animals. I don't know, I really miss playing these games right now. It is kind of late though. What the fuck? Field 46, here we come. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's see what you could do here, sir. Let's have this guy start up again, because it seems like he's finishing up. Pipe in, bro. So many people walking. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Oh no, that might be some big ass piles though. I didn't think of that. We'll have to find out. Active workers, crop fields. We got wheat and canola. And then growth is growing. Green is harvested. Needs lime. So I'll put the lime truck on there after we pick it all up. Wait, 47's mine too? No. Needs rolling or watered. Which one is it? Needs lime. This one needs rolling. So I guess we need to buy some rollers now. Is this guy finished up? Yep. Let's get him out of here. Oh. Seen that coming. So now we gotta buy a roller, huh? So let's buy that and then pick up this machine, I guess. What the fuck? Those sidewalks are dangerous, I guess. What needs rolling again? 45, which is the one being rollers. Changing systems, what the fuck is that? Rollers. 1227. Okay. We just need to get that fucking field ready for wheat ASAP. But in the meantime, yeah, we gotta go pick up that hay shit first. Let me add the silage additive? No. Not this time. We have it equipped, but we won't use it yet. This thing is heavy, huh? What the fuck? Yeah, what's this guy doing? Fucking piles or? No. They're supposed to be doing AI picking up this shit unless you're not used to that shit. What the fuck? It's one of those I'm gonna have to do fucking automatically because I don't have the right shit apparently. Attach. Go grab the roller sheet. Bring it out in the field. You know what I mean? Hold up, wait a minute. See that goddamn tractor over there? We're gonna do a quick little swap, cause this shit's slow as hell, man. It's so itchy. How's my fields be looking? Harvested still, which is good. Needs lime. That one's what? Good? What does it mean when it's gray? It's growing. So it needs lime, I think, after I cultivate it, which is this thing, right? I can seed it and lime it. Yes, it is. So I just gotta pick this shit up. That stuff's rolling. Yeah, that's faster. That's what I'm talking about, boy. I think this thing could have done bigger piles. It is what it is, though. I've only hit one blinker with this thing. Yo, why'd you stop? I'm not done with you. It's cruise control, bitch. I hate how this takes a while. I think I should just find one that actually is meant for this job. I think it fucks it all up when I windrow it. That's the problem. I should only windrow fucking grass. Like if it was still all over the ground like it was before, I think it would have been fine. But we're just gonna pick up as much as we can. Oh my god, so itchy. Poison ivy's a bitch, guys. Oh, my hand's on fire right now. Almost there. Now who in the hell takes just straw? What's up, chat? What's up, chat? Interact with me, y'all. It's like, what, 1 in the morning? 2 in the morning. Holy cow, guys. Holy fudge. We got this. Alright. Calling it quits with this guy. Lift up, pick up, turn off wagon. No. Do I unload it here? Where can you go for stuff like this? $49. I don't need to fill up this thing, right? Cultivate that boot. Where can I sell wheat to? Oh, straw. My bad. Nothing about straw. Yay, chickens. I love chickens. We gotta find out what to do with the straw though now. What's this? Do I drop it here? This is what I need to do, a baler. Alright. I think I'm all set with this game for today. Let's go see what else we can get into. Skate.
So like, oh my gosh, is there going to be multiple cities? Is there not? Of course there is. It's Grand Theft Auto 6. We're going to have Vice City. We're going to have a bunch of other stuff. We're going to have small towns. As far as a full-blown city, I'm not quite sure about that, but I think we are going to have a smaller city. I think Vice City for sure is going to be massive, absolutely huge. And then the other cities will be, you know, maybe half the size, maybe a quarter the size, but still another city to go and explore. There will be airports and you'll be able to fly to these different cities. A lot of this game is going to be a road trip, I think, where you're moving around the map, very similar to Red Dead Redemption 2. And I think that's when Rockstar is at its strongest, because that's how they did it for San Andreas as well, and made the map feel freaking huge. You're constantly being pushed around it. And the big weakness with Grand Theft Auto 5 is, as big as the map is, people say it feels empty. And the reason they say it's empty is because, well, a lot of it's wilderness and nothing. No, I hard disagree. Grand Theft Auto 5 had a giant map that was totally capable of delivering that same experience. The reason it didn't is you're just ping-ponging around everywhere. You're all over the place. The story didn't stay contained to one location and move to another and move to another and move to another. There's a city at the very top left corner of Grand Theft Auto 5's map, and you'll never go there. Maybe you go there for one mission and that's about it. But something it should have done that San Andreas did is have you go and stay in that location for, you know, a set amount of time. You're doing some missions around there and then you move on. Grand Theft Auto 4 did the same thing. So that's why 5 felt so small and didn't feel very immersive. You're all over the place. Rockstar is at its best when part of the map's locked off and it opens up to you and you move there. That's what creates the adventure, the journey. You are moving locations physically, and then you are there for a while before you progress to the next. And not only were you going going to see that with how the map opens up to you in this game, but we are also going to see that with how time jumps. So, you know, you move to a new location and new things are happening. You're in this location, you're doing missions, you move to the next, you move to the next. And by the time you go back and revisit the old one, well, time's changed and new buildings have been built, new things are going on, which will be really cool. It'll be kind of similar to like at the very end of San Andreas, where you go back to Los Santos. All right, I know this is a top 10 list, but I went on ahead and did an 11th. It's just 11's not as sexy as a number as 10, but let's just state the obvious. We're going to have hurricanes in this game. They're coming. So be prepared for that. It's going to be really cool. Hurricanes are something I've always wanted to see in the original Vice City, and I'm super excited to see it. We're going to have weather events. Now, whether it's a part of the world itself or if it's narratively tied, I'm not sure. I do think it is going to be both. I think we're going to have some big hurricane event in the story, you know, that's happening during the action and all that kind of stuff. So something really cool like that. But I do think we are also going to see hurricanes come and go, or at least very violent tropical storms as the game goes on. So be prepared for some crazy weather elements, because we are definitely going to see them in this game. And I cannot wait to get on a boat, go out in the middle of the ocean in a hurricane, and just let all hell break loose. This game is going to allow for so many cool things that you've never been able to do in a previous Rockstar game, Grand Theft Auto game, Red Dead Redemption. So just be ready to do some absolute crazy nonsense. Now let's move on to 20 features Grand Theft Auto 6 will refine. Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to have all sorts of features, all sorts of crazy features from previous Rockstar games. And today in this video, I'm going to talk about those features and what we can expect from the older Rockstar Games titles in Grand Theft Auto 6. So this video is kind of inspired by a previous video I did about 10 features that you could expect to see in Grand Theft Auto 6. If you haven't watched that yet, now's your chance, or you could watch it after this one, whatever. But anyways, let's get into it, guys. This video is based off like leaks, insider reports, trailer analysis, and even community research. And hey, everyone is an internet sleuth when it comes to Grand Theft Auto 6. This is based off all of that combined together. So let's get into some of this stuff and start off with the first one, which is the most obvious, and that is a massive vehicle roster. So in Grand Theft Auto 6, you're going to see more vehicles than you've ever seen in any other Grand Theft Auto game, and maybe even all of them combined. I'm talking like sedans, sports cars, jet skis, fishing boats, river boats, all sorts of boats, yachts, realistic traffic density as well across regions. In Grand Theft Auto 4, for example, the traffic was kind of pretty much the same everywhere you would go, and I think even in Grand Theft Auto 5 it was like that. But this time, in this game, in Grand Theft Auto 6, depending on where you're at, there's going to be different traffic density. So if you go out in the sticks, expect nothing. If you go in cities, it's going to be crowded. And I mean, if you go play San Andreas, yeah, you'll see different vehicles out there in the sticks, but you know, you'll see relatively the same traffic density that you would see inside the city. So this time, expect there to be kind of a really immersive and realistic amount of traffic density depending on where you're going. Urban areas are going to be dense and crowded. Rural areas are going to be sparse. All right, so this next thing, expect a crap ton of vehicle customization, obviously, right? I feel like that's really all I need to say about that, but there's going to be a ton of vehicle customization in this game. Really, that could be an entire video of its own. Maybe I'll save that for later, and we'll go ahead and move on to this next thing, which is evolving police and wanted system. So law enforcement is now going to kind of like hunt you. So they're going to be smarter, more intelligent. They're not going to pursue you the way that they kind of mindlessly did in older titles like Zombies. They're going to recognize repeat offenders. There's going to be witness descriptions. So in Grand Theft Auto 4 and 5, people had to call the police on you and they would pop up, but now you're going to have witnesses like Red Dead Redemption 2. And not only that, but there's going to be witness descriptions. So you're going to have to change how you look. There's going to be security cameras even, maybe facial recognition. So there's also going to be disguises. And this will really give you a reason to change how your character looks other than just doing it to do it. You're also going to be able to surrender like you can in Red Dead Redemption 2. And there's going to be an authentic police response time. So in Grand Theft Auto 5, if you step out of line just a little bit, all of Los Santos Police Department is on you. And that might have kind of been them spoofing on LAPD a little bit. And if so, they did an excellent job because it was very annoying. But this time you can expect realistic police response times, maybe even fewer police after you at a given time until you get up in those later stars. But expect the police that do come after you to be more well equipped, scarier, and very capable of taking you down. Moving on to this next one, we're going to have dynamic stores and malls. So you're going to see stores pop up and disappear as time goes on. There's going to be a bunch of different interiors. You know, that's something I loved about Grand Theft Auto 4 was all the interiors. They didn't have too many, but they had a lot. And then 5, I feel like they kind of took a step backwards. Like I couldn't go into Burger Shot and stuff like that. And I know that sounds small. Grand Theft Auto 5 did have a lot of interiors, but I don't think it had nearly as many as Grand Theft Auto 4. Let me know if I'm wrong about that. But there's also going to be stuff like functional malls with maybe stores that come and go as time goes on. But that kind of ties into something that I'm going to mention here in a little bit. But expect there to be a bunch of cool stores that are very dense and a lot of places to go into, very similar to Cyberpunk. So a lot of people over the years have always been like, man, when are we going to get to go into every single building and every single room? Well, let me tell you right now, you don't want to. That's incredibly boring. You want quality, not quantity. I think Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to deliver both quality and quantity with so many different stores and places to enter that are also going to be rich in detail while not allowing you to go everywhere. Next, we're going to have a weapon inventory overhaul. So in the alpha footage of this game, I was actually watching it recently, and I'm not going to share it here for obvious reasons, but imagine a circle, a weapon wheel, very similar to Red Dead Redemption Redemption 2 or Grand Theft Auto 5. At the top half of that circle, you're going to have 5 slots, and at the bottom of the circle, you're going to have 1. That one on the bottom, I presume, is like your inventory for small little objects, stuff like that. The top is going to allow you to choose a melee weapon, a sidearm, possibly 2 primaries, and a throwable weapon. And whatever weapons you're not using, you'll be able to store in your car and your trunk and swap out as time goes on, or maybe keep in your apartment, and you can only keep a certain amount in your car. I'm really excited to see what they do. They're going to make your car kind of your central hub, kind of like your horses in Red Dead Redemption 2. So I'm very excited to see how they do that. Moving on now, we're going to have a dual protagonist system. So that's very obvious, duh, right? But the reason I bring this up is because in Grand Theft Auto 5, one of the main criticisms people have with it is when you have those 3 protagonists, their different motivations and stuff can kind of start to feel lost on you, or you might not feel the connection with those characters that you do in, say, a previous Grand Theft Auto game. Well, this time, Jason and Lucia are a couple. They're together. So that is going to be an interesting way of experiencing 2 protagonists. We're going to get to learn about them through each other's eyes and in their own shoes. And I think that that is an excellent way of having multiple protagonists, is having them in a relationship, because, you know, they love each other. So you're going to get to learn a lot about the 2 together. And I think that is quite a refinement from Grand Theft Auto 5. Now, look, there could still be a 3rd protagonist. There is kind of a mystery about who that could potentially be, and if they're in the trailers already and we don't know about it. But also expect something like Grand Theft Auto 5's character switching, to where you could switch to another character and they would end up doing something crazy or wacky. You know, I talk a lot of smack about Grand Theft Auto 5 on this channel, but that is something I absolutely loved about Grand Theft Auto 5, was all the different wacky stuff they would do when you would switch to them. So expect that in this game, and to be fleshed out a bit more. Next, we have a chapter-based story structure, very much like Red Dead Redemption 2, where we have chapters. So expect like 5, 6, 7 chapters. Each one is going to feel a bit different, maybe even kind of echoing a different season, kind of like Red Dead Redemption 2. Every new place you went to was like a new season as well as a new location. So expect that progression too. You know, something that's big in Grand Theft Auto games that gives you the sense of really going on an adventure is going to a new place, staying there for a while, and then moving on to the next. Grand Theft Auto 5, they didn't do that, and that made the map feel really small, even though it was huge. So expect to see that return in this game. And not only that, but let's go ahead and get into this next mechanic. Other than just having chapters, you're also going to have buildings that are built and maybe even torn down over time. So long gone are the days of Grand Theft Auto 5's skyscraper never getting built, even though it's been 12 years now. Expect it to be like Red Dead Redemption 2, where you have buildings being built over time, and they have maybe 4 or 5 different states that they're in over time until you finally see them finished based on a certain point of the story that you're in. So that will be tied to chapters, which is why I bring this up after the chapter-based story structure. But expect there to be different buildings that you're going to see brought up and maybe even torn down over time, and stuff like stores opening and closing during your time, little shops and malls being there and being gone over time. It's going to be cool. Next, based off everything I've seen, we're going to have a Deadeye mechanic. Jason, expect him to have like a Deadeye mechanic, and Lucia to have something else, or maybe flip. One will probably be good at driving, one at shooting, yada yada, Starsky and Hutch style stuff. But you can for sure pretty much 100% expect there to be Deadeye/bullet time like in Max Payne. Next, expect a relationship meter. So if you watched my previous video, you know that Rockstar loves betrayal, and I think a relationship meter is the perfect way to incorporate that into this game. What do I mean by that? Well, in Red Dead Redemption 2, we had the honor meter, so player choices would directly affect that honor meter. You'd go low honor, high honor, all that kind of stuff. You get it, and it would shape the ending you got. Well, in this game, expect player choices to affect your relationship meter between Jason and Lucia. So by the end of the game, based on your choices, you may either end up needing to betray one another, so one character lives, one character dies. That's 2 possible endings already. That, or they both go out together, or they both live. So that's 4 possible endings that could happen based off of this relationship meter. So that's a really cool idea, and I'm looking forward to seeing how they implement that. Moving on to this next feature, this is something that every Rockstar game feels naked without, and that is a greet and antagonize system, and even a diffuse system. So that's also in Red Dead Redemption 2. Greet, antagonize, and diffuse. I cannot wait to go up to NPCs and just mess with them. There's nothing like going around holding down left trigger or L2 and just antagonizing NPCs, or saying thank you, or being like, hey bud, how's your day going? You know, it's really fun and really cool. And I can't wait to see how they do that in Grand Theft Auto 6. You can pretty much guarantee it's going to be in there. If they were to just copy and paste Red Dead Redemption 2's greet and antagonize system, I would absolutely love it. Maybe with some more options on like dialogue, but let's see how they expand upon it. I'm very excited about that. Next on this list, based off the leaks and stuff, you can expect more gore and dismemberment. This one I'm a little bit more iffy on, because I know in Grand Theft Auto games they do try and dial back the violence compared to stuff like Red Dead Redemption, just based on the stuff that's going on out there in the world and unwanted media attention. I mean, you got to remember, as much as Rockstar Games acts like a Rockstar, they're also the biggest video game company when it comes to how much money they put into their games and how much they make on their investments. So, you know, I think though that we're adults and we can handle it. So I'm hoping this one is true, because frankly, I think that when you shoot someone, you should see the consequences of what that looks like in a game. And that might even kind of talk some people out of doing the sick stuff that they do in the world. I don't know. I'm getting a little off my rocker here, but I think that having those elements in the game, even if it is sickening to some extent, it is good to see that that your actions do indeed have consequences. Even if you're, shooting in like defense or something like that in a video game, it gives weight to that decision. So that's all I'll say about that. Let's move on. Next, you can expect wildlife and hunting, very similar to Red Dead Redemption 2. Grand Theft Auto 5, it was kind of lacking, but look, they went really big in Grand Theft Auto 5, and so I can kind of forgive them on that. But if they were to copy and paste Red Dead Redemption 2's hunting system and wildlife system, I would be totally happy with that. But you can expect stuff like predators and unique details like wet animal fur like in Red Dead Redemption 2. The possibilities are kind of endless with Florida, or Leonida. There's even talks of underwater fishing. Personally, I want to wrestle an alligator, so we'll see how that goes. Next is jumping between vehicles. So this is kind of like jumping between a horse to a horse, or horse to wagon, or wagon to horse, or yada yada like you do in Red Dead Redemption 2. You can kind of see something like this in the trailers. Expect to be able to jump from a car to another car, or a bike to a car, and being able to jump to other vehicles from a vehicle while driving, which is really cool. And I'm really looking forward to colliding with a pole mid-jump with the physics system. That's going to be really fun. Next, this is something we all love, random encounters. So Red Dead Redemption 2 has so many freaking random encounters. I must have put 500, 600, 700 hours into that game, and I still have not seen every random encounter. I feel like there's a random encounter someone out there in the world has seen that the rest of us haven't. And that's incredible because it truly makes those encounters feel special and randomized. Now, sure, there's some that we all see, like the guy throwing rocks across the water. We see him grown up and Arthur gives him some relationship advice, but expect there to be so many random encounters in this game, more than we've ever seen before. All sorts of stuff, and creepy stuff too. I'm really excited for this. The possibilities with the Florida Man stuff is just absolutely endless. Moving on, expect refined gunplay. So like slower, weightier third-person aiming and shooting, heavily influenced by maybe Max Payne a little bit, mixed with Red Dead Redemption 2, maybe even as snappy as Grand Theft Auto 5. So the weight of Red Dead Redemption 2, the impact of Red Dead Redemption 2, with the snappy responsiveness of Grand Theft Auto 5. Expect those things. I think the gunplay is going to be the best it has ever been in Grand Theft Auto 6, especially with how the police and everything are going to interact with you. I feel like if we're going to ever see tactical elements, this is going to be the time. So get excited about that. Next, expect interactive objects and environments. So being able to trigger interactions with small little trinkets and things and weird wacky doodads in the environment, or, being able to pick up bricks and stuff like that and maybe throw them through a window like Grand Theft Auto 4. Just be prepared to reach out and touch your environment. Very similar to how in Red Dead Redemption 2 you can go in a store and pick up a can of beans and buy it. Well, now you can do that in Grand Theft Auto 6. So if you go to the convenience store and buy a pack of smokes, you can buy the pack of smokes, hold it in your hands, walk out the store with it, or you can go buy a 6-pack of beer and walk out the store with it, which will be really cool if they do implement the feature I mentioned in that previous video, which is a fuel system, which we haven't seen in a previous one, so not talking about that in this one. But let's go ahead and move on to something very much like a fuel system, and that's just mundane immersive activities in general. So expect all sorts of stuff, like a workout routine, maybe, like CJ did in San Andreas, to stay in shape. I think we're going to see skinny, fat, in shape, all sorts of that kind of stuff. Lucia, it'll be funny to see if there's a playthrough where someone lets Jason and Lucia just absolutely let themselves go, and it could happen. So who knows? It would be really funny. Or maybe they're just both like super freaking skinny. I don't know. It's going to be fun. People are going to have all sorts of fun with that, with the weight system in this game. But also something I thought was kind of interesting was Red Dead Redemption 2, they had the farm tasks and stuff like that, which kind of more tied into 1899 style living. But I did see Jason fixing his roof after what I think is either a tropical storm or a hurricane or something like that. So I'm almost curious if there's going to be kind of like a building maintenance thing in this game based off of what's going on with the weather. I'm a little curious to see what they do with that. And next, expect a bunch of stealth and psychological tension. Maybe nothing as crazy as Manhunt as far as the psychological tension goes, but as far as the stealth, one of you guys left a comment on a previous video talking about how they need to bring going prone into this game, and I agree with you completely. If there's a Grand Theft Auto to do it, this is that Grand Theft Auto, especially because out there in the world, there's a Florida doomsday prepper guy who's got a ghillie suit. So let us get our hands on a ghillie suit and a sniper rifle and go prone out there in the middle of the woods, and let us give orders to Lucia or Jason if you're playing as Lucia, and kind of have a tactical approach to every single mission we do. Maybe even issuing commands and having Lucia do crowd control while Jason robs the place, all sorts of stuff. Expect really cool features like that, and maybe even stuff like Metal Gear Solid 5, how you can approach each and every little mission or operation that you choose to do. Expect that in this, because Grand Theft Auto has always been about giving you a buttload of tools to accomplish your objective or your mission, and sometimes it's a little too on the rails, but I think in Grand Theft Auto 6 we're going to see some really interesting ways, more sandboxy ways of approaching things, which I know is kind of its own other thing, but I don't know, stealth kind of sent me down the rabbit hole and got me talking about that. You could see how just having a couple of systems like that together, they start to play off each other and really create something unique and special. So expect that, because this is, again, the most expensive game ever created, and it's been in development for 100 years. So it's going to be absolutely incredible, guys, when this game comes out. All right, so we've covered a bunch of features now, but how about that AI? So Grand Theft Auto 6 is set to revolutionize open world gaming with the most advanced NPC artificial intelligence system ever implemented in a video game. Rockstar Games has been quietly developing groundbreaking artificial intelligence intelligence technology that will fundamentally transform how non-playable characters behave, interact, and exist within the game world of Leonida.
'cause I even
Unlike
remember I
traditional
got Red
NPCs
Dead
that follow
Redemption
like
2 for
predetermined
free.
scripts and predictable patterns, Grand Theft Auto 6's characters will
where were
possess
we?
dynamic intelligence systems powered by advanced
playing
AI
5M.
algorithms that enable real-time decision-making, adaptive behaviors, and persistent memory systems. Now, I know that sounds like a bunch of technical jargon, but just stick with me here because this stuff's really exciting. Basically, what you really need to know is that means we're going from static, run-of-the-mill, non-responsive, repetitive NPCs
really
to
gotta play
something that
Prologue
is
right now?
truly lifelike. We're talking digital citizens here. So Take-Two Interactive has filed multiple patents that reveal the sophisticated AI systems powering GTA 6's NPCs. The most significant patent is patent, and I'm sorry, this is a mouthful, US 11684855B2. It's like a cheat code titled System and Method for Virtual Navigation in a Gaming Environment. So this introduces hierarchical course graph navigation and real-time decision-making neural networks. Whew. This patented system replaces simple pathfinding with a dual-layer approach that processes navigation at two distinct levels. So NPCs can now make contextual driving decisions based on environmental data, including traffic density, weather conditions, road types, vehicle characteristics, personality traits, and even urgency levels. So let's say you have an NPC. Let's call him Tom, and Tom works a 9 to 5. Well, used to, Tom would just drive however that NPC was defined to drive. Well, now let's put him in a working man pool, and maybe his marriage is on the rocks, so he's programmed with a few variables, and maybe his marriage is on the rocks because he got caught playing poker with the Christmas money again. So anyways, Tom's in a big hurry to get home to get Timmy to soccer practice. Now, something like this could be added as like a soft passive that acts on Tom's urgency levels. So let's say Tom is at a 20% urgency to get home already. Just Tom, and a few other NPCs will put him at 20% as well. Whatever connects through this tree of this kind of story. Well, now if Tom runs into, let's say, a traffic backup, he's going to be more likely to do something illegal to get around it, or just to act like a douchebag on the road than, say, another NPC. Or maybe you have an NPC who is partaking in the devil's lettuce while driving around. They might drive the speed limit, which is very strange, especially here in Texas, or lower than the speed limit, and it's based solely on that. Now, it's a little bit more complicated than that, but these are the kinds of different things you're going to be seeing on the road. It's always been interesting traveling on Grand Theft Auto's roads, but expect to see some really out there stuff, just like when you're driving in real life. And that's because rather than following fixed waypoints, NPCs are going to exhibit spatial and contextual thinking, choosing safer exits during emergencies, for example, or detours during traffic incidents. And in Tom's case, maybe he's going to hop a median and then get T-boned by an oncoming truck. Oh man, this is getting morbid. Anyways, let's move on. So let's talk a bit about an advanced procedural animation system. This is really exciting. So Rockstar has developed a revolutionary procedural motion system that breaks character movement into modular, reusable building blocks that can be dynamically reassembled in real time. That is freaking cool. So basically, instead of like having an NPC and being like, you will do this if this, that's how that would normally happen. Now you're like, okay, you will do one of these few things if this, and that, and it's up to you to decide when you would do one of those things. Oh, you chose that. Well, now you will do this next thing based on not only choosing that, but these several other things as well. Oh, you did that thing. Well, now here's another list of things that you could possibly do based off the previous decision that this NPC has made and external factors. So you can imagine how complicated it gets. So under patent, forgive me guys, US 11620781, it outlines this system and method for virtual character locomotion, which uses data-driven animation blending instead of massive preset animation libraries, like we just talked about. This means NPCs no longer play static animations, but adapt their movements based on context. And that's very important to making a game immersive. Context. A character walking in the rain while injured and carrying groceries will have their animation dynamically generated from individual motion components, like a limp animation plus a weather reaction plus object carrying equals unique, believable behavior. Now you can get a bunch of these different variables, sprinkle them in with a bunch of different NPCs, and you can just imagine how colorful the world will look around you, not in actual color, but in the movement of the NPCs around you, especially with these new muscle systems, but that's another story. The system can modify animations based on character state, weather conditions, fatigue levels, and environmental factors. So if you're like me and you went and bumped into NPCs in Grand Theft Auto 4 as soon as the game came out to play with the Euphoria physics, or if you just do that in any Rockstar title with Euphoria physics, if that's one of the first things you start playing with, then you're going to love this, because not only are the physics going to be top notch in this game, but now you're going to be able to see how they react, and it's going to be very interesting. And I know a lot of people have fun with this in Red Dead Redemption 2. Now you're really going to be able to throw a wrench in an NPC's day, which is kind of cool because in a way, instead of everyone going on massive killing sprees, maybe we'll just all be going around mildly inconveniencing NPCs and seeing how they react. Now let's talk about memory systems and persistent relationships. This is freaking awesome. One of the most groundbreaking features is the persistent memory system that allows NPCs to remember player actions and modify their behavior accordingly. If you frequently cause chaos in a specific neighborhood, for example, residents will begin to recognize and avoid you, or even become hostile based on past interactions. This memory system extends beyond simple reputation tracking, so NPCs can remember specific encounters, develop grudges, and even seek revenge on you. This system creates a living ecosystem where your actions have lasting consequences that persist throughout the game world. Can you imagine what that's going to look like? You know, you go into a neighborhood, you bump into a guy, and maybe you're doing it to test out the game like we just talked about, but you keep coming back and you bump into that guy and only that guy. Well, eventually that guy might have a baseball bat ready for you. I'm just saying, don't bully NPCs in this game, man. They're not going to put up with it. And while that is absolutely mind-blowing, these NPCs are also going to have a dynamic daily routine and schedule system like we haven't quite seen before. You see, Grand Theft Auto 6's NPCs will follow complex daily routines that go far beyond the simple patterns seen in previous games like Red Dead Redemption 2. So yes, NPCs are going to still have jobs, but now they're going to have relationships and personal schedules that change based on the day of the week, time of day, and current events. Beach areas will be crowded on weekends, but relatively empty during weekdays, with the same NPCs appearing in different attire, swimwear on Saturday, for example, business close on Monday. Traffic patterns are going to shift, you know, like with rush hour traffic, there's going to be heavier congestion during the morning and evening commutes, and this is going to create an authentic sense of living in a city with a realistic population. Something else that's really cool that I'm really happy to see them bringing back is weather responsive behavior. Now, it is going to be more advanced in this, but in Grand Theft Auto 4, if it started to rain, you would see NPCs put on raincoats if they were the police, or, you know, just if they're walking around your standard NPCs, they might have an umbrella out, or they might put a newspaper over their head and run to avoid the rain. Well, now the advanced AI system includes sophisticated environmental awareness, particularly regarding the dynamic weather system. So NPCs will seek shelter during rainstorms, dress appropriately for weather conditions, and modify their activities based on temperature and atmospheric conditions. So during hot weather, NPCs might move more sluggishly, wear lighter clothing, and spend more time in shaded areas or air-conditioned buildings. When storms approach, they'll rush indoors, pull out umbrellas, or cancel outdoor activities. This level of environmental responsiveness has never been achieved in open-world gaming. And it's interesting too, because you'll be playing the game, you'll be like, why does this feel so immersive? And it's things like this, things you can't quite put your finger on, but it's literally because the NPCs around you are making the decisions that the people in the world in real life around you make every day. So I don't know if you hated the witness system in Red Dead Redemption 2, but even if you did, now it's going to get a total overhaul because we have real-time crime reporting and witness systems. Perhaps the most game-changing feature is going to be this real-time crime reporting system where NPCs call 911 to report witness crimes. I mean, they did do that in Grand Theft Auto 4, but this is going to move beyond scripted police responses to dynamic law enforcement based on actual eyewitness accounts, like Red Dead Redemption 2, Grand Theft Auto 4, but NPCs will react differently to crimes based on their personality and situation. So now, if you accidentally kick a horse in the shin, or if you just bumped into an NPC, you're not going to get the cops called on you or the lawman called on you. It's going to be dependent on the NPC's personality and the situation you're in. Like in older titles, some will flee, others will record incidents with their phones. I think we saw a little bit of that in Grand Theft Auto 5, and a few might even attempt to intervene. But what makes this more advanced than previous titles is it will be heavily influenced by the context of what you're doing. So these interactions, while they were immersive and cool in previous titles, they're going to feel more realistic now. The police response will vary also based on the severity of the witness crimes and the quality of witness descriptions, which is pretty freaking awesome. So if you go over and slap someone, you're not going to have the entire police force show up and immediately gun you down like they do in Grand Theft Auto 5. It might be a little similar to Grand Theft Auto 4, where you have one cop get out of the car and be like, hey, what are you doing, man? And the witness description bit also plays into this new disguise system, but that is covered in a previous video. The police are going to have a working memory of who you are, so you're going to have to change how you look, or maybe just get out of there. The whole idea of witness descriptions and everything is going to give you a reason to keep a low profile, and also completely change the way you approach doing what you're doing. It's really freaking cool, because now you're not going to be able to go somewhere, gun down a bunch of people, and, you know, walk around a corner and someone be like, oh, hey, how's it going? You're going to have to really think ahead before you do things, like in real life. Speaking of police, let's talk about advanced police AI and tactical responses. So the law enforcement AI represents a massive upgrade from previous Grand Theft Auto games. Police NPCs will use advanced tactics and coordination based on threat assessment, available units, and surveillance data. Instead of the omniscient tracking of Grand Theft Auto 5, which I absolutely hated, police police will conduct realistic searches, losing track of players who break line of sight or change appearance. This new system includes dispatch timers that give players time to plan before police arrive. And officers will attempt negotiation before resorting to violence. And that's kind of similar to how it worked in Grand Theft Auto 4. A little bit. I mean, Grand Theft Auto 4's was much simpler than that, but it'll be nice to see that again, is what I'm getting at. Police can identify suspects based on vehicle descriptions and witness accounts rather than supernatural awareness. But, we were talking about NPCs whipping out their phones, and social media is going to play a big part of this game. So it's looking like NPCs will record player actions and potentially share them on in-game social media platforms. So causing public incidents could lead to viral videos that affect how NPCs throughout the city recognize and react to you. So some of the stuff you're seeing in the trailers could just be straight up gameplay that has been captured by an NPC and posted on social media. So if you go on a huge killing spree, you might have like a live leak style video pop up in the game. This creates a dynamic reputation system where your notoriety spreads organically through social networks. So some NPCs may act as influencers with substantial followings, and interactions with these characters could trigger city-wide reactions or unlock exclusive content. Your actions could become trending topics that influence NPC behavior across the entire game world. And maybe you'll have to pay certain influencers a visit if they're posting a little too much about you. So we talked a little bit about how NPCs are going to navigate traffic, but how about how they walk around the world? There's now going to be enhanced pathfinding and spatial intelligence. So this is an AI system that features revolutionary pathfinding that allows NPCs to navigate complex environments with human-like intelligence. Instead of getting stuck on obstacles or following rigid paths, NPCs can now problem-solve navigation challenges in real time. So you're not going to catch some dude staring at you going, "Hey, how's it going?" and bumping into a wall over and over again, which, while it's funny, is not immersive. NPCs will exhibit different movement behaviors based on their roles and personalities. Police officers, for example, will move differently than gang members, and they'll hold themselves differently. How they walk around, their posture will be different. Tourists will behave distinctly from locals, and each character type will have appropriate spatial awareness and decision-making patterns. Now, something people have been talking about since Grand Theft Auto 3, when the world was 3D and we were able to go into certain interiors, has been, hey man, one day I want to go into all the buildings. Well, guess what? We're going to get pretty dang close, it looks like, because there is procedural interior generation in Grand Theft Auto 6. Well, that's what the patent says anyway. So Take-Two's patent for procedural interior generation allows the creation of unique indoor spaces using AI-driven asset placement. So instead of manually crafting every interior, the system uses tags and style parameters to generate diverse living spaces automatically. So you can see how great this would be for stuff like office buildings. High-end apartments will feature expensive, clean decor, while rundown homes will have cheap or broken items. This technology enables far more enterable buildings without the massive development overhead of handcrafted interiors. This kind of reminds me of the projects buildings in Grand Theft Auto 4. They all kind of look the same, but they still had to be handcrafted. Well, buildings like that don't need to be handcrafted. Buildings like that can literally just fall within a certain set of parameters and they'll get the job done, allowing for you to go into more interiors. And really, guys, I think this is cool because it doesn't really matter if a dev works on it and actually physically puts a bed somewhere. It doesn't matter. This will be good for buildings that follow a repetitive nature, because nothing is more annoying when you're running away from police and you can't open a door to a building to get away from them. But not only are we going to have all of those improvements, we're also going to have engine improvements. So let's talk about these Rage 9 engine improvements. Grand Theft Auto 6 runs on Rage 9, the latest iteration of Rockstar's advanced game engine, which features significant improvements to AI processing, physics simulation, and character intelligence. The engine supports more sophisticated NPC behaviors, improved animation systems, and enhanced environmental interactions. The graphics gap between Red Dead Redemption 2 and GTA 6 will be substantial, driven not just by visual fidelity, but by the intelligence and realism of character behaviors. Like I said, the world's not going to be more colorful just because of the actual colors, but because of how people react and act in the world. Rage 9 enables thousands of NPCs to operate with individual AI systems simultaneously without performance degradation. And I think that is what is taking Grand Theft Auto 6 so long. That's my big crackpot conspiracy. You see, all of this processing that the game has to do would be heavy on, guess what? Your processor and your computer and stuff like that. And frankly, this level of processing power is just unheard of, especially in a Grand Theft Auto game. This kind of processing power is something you would see in like a city building game with all of the people walking around, or like some overhead war game, just any game where there's a bunch of NPCs out and about doing things. But this kind of takes it to a whole new level. It's kind of a shame that a lot of this is patented, because games in general could improve significantly with this type of technology. But maybe it'll be licensed out, because basically it allows for very complex decision making without performance degradation. And this is not related to this, but I'd love to see that in games like Total War, for example. Let's talk about Euphoria physics integration. I love love Euphoria physics. Oh my god, I love Euphoria physics. I think it's the best damn thing to ever happen to video games. And the Euphoria physics in this game is going to be insane. So the advanced Euphoria physics engine returns, of course, in Grand Theft Auto 6 with significant improvements and enhancements that create more realistic character reactions and interactions. NPCs will react naturally to physical impacts, stumble when shot, and display dynamic balance recovery rather than scripted falling animations. I don't have to tell you that though. If you've played any Rockstar game, you know that, duh. But now it's going to be much more complex looking. Think about Red Dead Redemption 2's incredible Euphoria physics. Now think about mods like the Live Leak mod and how insane that looks. You know, you've probably seen a kill montage for Red Dead Redemption 2 and they use these really cool Euphoria physics plugins. Well, this is going to be something that's better than even that. This integration with AI systems means NPCs don't just think more realistically, they move and react physically in believable ways that enhance the overall sense of interacting with real people rather than programmed entities. So Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick has emphasized Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick has emphasized that while digital tools have always been part of game development, the creative genius is human. The company is leveraging artificial intelligence to enhance rather than replace human creativity. And that is something I absolutely love to hear. And that should be humanity's relationship with AI. I could get on my soapbox right now about how it's replacing art instead of making our lives easier, but yada yada, you get it. Anyways, AI is supposed to get the obnoxious stuff out of the way, and it feels like that's what it's doing this time. It's getting all of the number crunching and data efficiencies out of the way so that Rockstar Games can see their vision for Grand Theft Auto 6 through to fruition. Because yes, they're using machine learning, but it's to create more interesting and diverse NPC behaviors rather than manually scripting them. By doing this, you allow for virtually infinite possibilities. And that's what we want out of our NPCs. That's the thing that should be able to make decisions based off the context of a given situation, independent of being told what to do by a developer. Rockstar's approach represents the most ambitious implementation of artificial intelligence in gaming history, moving beyond simple behavior trees to create truly intelligent digital characters capable of learning, remembering, and evolving their responses based on player interactions. And what's nuts about this is just the beginning of all of this. Guys, in the future, we're going to see a shift towards interactive environments that feel genuinely alive, like in Grand Theft Auto 6. I mean, it's going to become more and more common. NPCs that remember, learn, and adapt and respond like real people, creating unprecedented levels of immersion that blur the lines between digital and reality. In a way, it's kind of scary, but that's another conversation. This technology positions Grand Theft Auto 6 not just as another video game, but as a breakthrough in interactive simulation that will influence the entire entertainment industry. NPCs won't just populate the world, they'll inhabit it as believable digital citizens with their own lives, memories, and relationships. The revolutionary AI in Grand Theft Auto 6 represents the biggest leap forward in NPC intelligence since the inception of open world gaming, promising to deliver the most realistic and immersive virtual world ever created. All right, I hope you enjoyed that video. Now we've got another one covering Grand Theft Auto 6's physics systems and how they'll potentially work. Let's check it out. Grand Theft Auto 6's physics will be the most realistic physics we've ever seen in a video game ever. Now, if you watched my video on the AI of Grand Theft Auto 6, you know just how crazy and nutty all this stuff gets. And yes, the artificial intelligence enhancements are absolutely insane, but will the physics systems in Grand Theft Auto 6 live up to that same bold scale? You know what I'm saying? Will it live up to that? And while Rockstar Games has been doing a bunch of stuff with physics in the past, they are going to go bigger and better than ever before. We're talking groundbreaking systems that will make this the most physically realistic open world game ever created. So after extensive research and after staying up way too long, multiple nights in a row, looking at leaked footage, technical patents, and industry reports, I have put together this video about the scope of Rockstar's physics innovations for Grand Theft Auto 6. And
this place is great, really comfortable.
Of course, Rockstar Games. Oh shit.
Time.
Why does it keep pausing?
Come on, get on with my life. Yes, absolutely.
Oh shit, let me do something. Oh, not yet. We're just chilling still. Checking out the scenery.
Now, like I said, it was a long time ago. Let it go. Seriously. Definitely more my style than Panama.
What the fuck?
Or Hoboken, I guess.
The hell? What the fuck want me?
No. If I'm honest, I just got kind of bored of boozing. I mean, once in a while, but not all the time.
Alright, I think I'm gonna save this for another time by myself. Because it seems like it's gonna get pretty intense pretty quick, and long story short, it's gonna be a long story, especially for right now. So we got Skate, we got Battlefield to hop back on. I'll leave that open because I might install that overnight. I guess let's hop back on Battlefield. Oh yeah, we're gonna play Flight Simulator. Let's do that real quick, actually. I'm chilling, chat. Chilling. Chilling like a villain. Let's turn on some music. I ran out of Coke, boys. I ran out of water. Only fridge water for now. AKA tap water filtered. is my controller not active?
Try it again. Why is my fucking remote not working?
Hello? What's Xbox? Alt X? Tab? Like, is this shit stupid or stupid? DS4? Do I not have it? What? Whoa, what do I do for a controller? Like, what the fuck is this shit is literally on fudge, man? The fudge? Like what's your beef with Massachusetts? Time pass, bro. What's up, bro? Yo, what's your beef with Massachusetts? Everything. Maura Healey, fucking everything. Taxes, Taxachusetts. I could go on, but yeah. Controls. Where's my controller? I think we're just gonna go to Battlefield, bro. Battlefield, bro. Cause I can play this another day, you know, type shit. Battlefield. Lock in with my other controller. Old name was the Great Gold. No way. No way, Great Gold. I miss you, bro. I always talk to you, talk about you to my friend Tiago and all those other people we used to play with. Crazy shit. Good times. But nice to see you.
Type shit, 6'7" type shit. Yo, my nieces be brain rotted for days. Crazy shit. Alright, fuck this shit, bro. And fuck that shit, bro. Okay. How you been? Likewise, man, for real. Shit was crazy shit. But chilling, living life, working. Just straight up working. Modern day S word, do you know what I mean? Where the fuck is Battlefield at though? Yeah, what do you what do you mean? Be talking about a lot of shit, that's why. I don't even know what I'd be talking about, dude. Just be talking. Just chilling. Chilling like a villain. Yo, where's Battlefield at? That's crazy. It's on. Just no Battlefield. Just a bunch of Rockstar shit. Like, of course, Rockstar, man. Why not? Oh, found it. Yay, boy. Holy cow, that's crazy. Stretch. Ha, there you go. Tiago, like the shit we would do back then. Yeah, stuff like that, you know? Shit was crazy. Damn, I gotta turn my volume down, huh? We used to just do some crazy shit, just in general. Funny shit, but crazy. Tiago, he was like a buddy of mine. You probably remember him from like some games we used to play. Why is my volume? There we go. Probably, yeah. Facts. Yeah, you know, we live in the life. I hope you are too. My brother from another mother. Keeping it real. What am I looking at, dude? What is this? You know, just gaming, playing Call of Duty. You still gaming? Play Minecraft or anything, honestly? I've been just chilling. Gaming. Bought a house, bro. That's all. That's crazy. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. That is crazy. Wait, I remember you guys were probably with me. Yeah. Tiago's Brazilian. I'm Portuguese. Brazilians love to fucking troll and fuck around with people, and it's fucking hilarious. And yeah, he probably did used to fuck with. He still fucks with me. Like, he has a kid now. He's still my friend and shit, but he's Brazilian. They just love trolling. It's fucking hilarious, honestly. Where's the fucking lights up in this bitch?
Bro,
Whoa.
we got 0, bro. What the fuck?
Motherfucking 0. God damn, bro. What the fuck? Congrats, G. Thanks, bro. I'll still be gaming. Hell yeah. Okay. How's you and girlfriend? Fiance, bro. Mike. I know, in game, huh? Fuck. Yeah, am I muted now? Yeah, I'm muted. Woo! So, what was I doing? Fuck it, how's you and girlfriend? Yeah. Oh shit! Yeah, we living life. Crazy, bro. Life's crazy. I'm an electrician, so I just be working, bro. Honestly, I love just gaming and doing this shit, so I still do it. I forgot I got the paddles on the controller now. I'm goated. Done. I'm happy for you, man. Hell yeah, hell yeah. You guys living together? Yes, we got a house. Bro's engaged. Crazy shit. Who would have thought? What am I doing, though? I've never played this close quarter combat shit on this thing. I'm happy for you. Hell yeah. How about you? Where you living at now? What state? I'm trying to move out of Massachusetts, bro. Even though I got shit that I need to do here, I gotta go. Puerto Rico, maybe. Puerto Rico's nice. Oh, it's always on the porch, bro. New York still. Hey, hell yeah. That's what's up. When's the marriage? July 20. This year, 2026. Coming up. Probably I won't be leaving. I feel you. New York's where it's at, too. Anywhere in New York. Upstate, the city. Fucking everywhere, bro. The island. I feel the same about Mass, though, so I can say this shit. Nice G. Yeah, shit's crazy, bro. As long as we're all still alive, that's all that matters. Oh. Oh, I thought I saw someone. Shit's making me trip. You. I was about to say. What? Yo. What did I do? Why? Why am I doing this to myself? Crazy shit, bro. I need like a beanie or something. It's a little chilly down here. So close quarter combat is preset classes, I'm assuming. Yeah, crazy, 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 crazy. Excuse me. I be on Call of Duty. I'm waiting for GTA 6. I'm devastated, bro. You playing GTA 6? That shit's... I can't think about it. I can't think about it. Alright. That's crazy. I don't even understand. It says bitrate goes crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna play at the... Facts happen. Facts. That's crazy. That's wild. I can't believe it either. Like, I'll cry. If they do it again, if they delay that, oh my god. Oh my god. I know, believe. Alright, so close quarter comeback, right? So, team deathmatch. Alright, let's try this out. I got the sniper rifle. Yes, we were playing Minecraft. Yeah, for real. Minecraft's still legit, though. I think they added too much to it, but it's still alright. I try to play with the wifey here and there. Or try to have her, force her to play with me. Oh, fudge! No, medic, save me, help! Fuck. Yeah, what's crazy is we were doing some crazy stuff with the Minecraft stuff, with the servers, and some wild shit, and live streaming, and YouTube shit, and now look at it, shit popped off immensely. Crazy. Oh, bro, sit your ass down. Oh, I forget, I got paddles on my controller, I could just... Oh, he didn't see me because I'm slithering, bro. Oh. Watch. Oh, on the roof. Got him. I'm gonna head to sleep. Mad tired. Yo, me too, bro. I said I was gonna do a fucking 24/7 stream, but fuck that, bro. I'm about to go to sleep soon, too. Been up since 9, bro. Since 9, shit. I feel you. Now I'm about to go to bed, too. Good night, bro. Be safe. See you on the flip side. Hit me up whenever. Oh, that submachine gun be crazy. No revive, no. Oh shit, kick. We should chill sometime on Discord or something. You need to hit me up whenever. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I don't know if I got you on Discord, but I'll send you a message on that account or something. Without a doubt. Yo, I don't know how before I was going 40 kills. I gotta do this challenge. Fuck. Oh. Where you at? Oh! Oh! Bet. See you. See you, bro. Hell yeah. See you. Later. Be safe. We chillin'. Yeah, ain't no medic coming. Toast. Crazy. Oh. Crazy. Oh, I haven't got dog tags yet. That's another thing. Dog tags. This class. What's the difference? Whatever. Find out. So we try to play Max Payne 3. I'll play that another day. Flight Simulator was like broken with the controller for some reason. Whoa, mine. That's crazy. That's what happens when you're not paying attention. Straight blown your ass up. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Some fucking Allah. No, no. Fuck! Fucking brother. You believe this shit? No way. Yo, so apparently this is for clips. Apparently Rockstar has a private video uploaded that is private on YouTube and on their webpage also. And supposedly it's trailer 3. Who knows when they're gonna make it public, but that's word on the street. That's crazy. Crazy. I just read that right now. Crazy. Oh, whoa, whoa. Bro, bro. Let's jump. And jump. Whoa. Oh. Sniper? Oh. Oh. Oh, how am I missing? Oh, fudge! Sniper! The freaking submachine gun bullshit motherfucker. Alright, give me a second. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. So, let's put this game on pause. I went, 4 and 6 for right now. Alright, give me 1 second. We're gonna do these real quick again. Let me go to the bathroom. Try to find another drink somehow. I'm gonna have to drink some dog water. Watch.
And I can tell you, it is nothing short of extraordinary. So at the heart of Grand Theft Auto 6's physics breakthrough is the new Rage 9 engine. You heard me talk about it in the AI video, and it's a huge leap from its predecessors. The latest iteration brings revolutionary improvements across multiple areas. Game physics with water physically simulated in real time, and enhanced vehicle deformations, more realistic time management systems, superior rendering quality, including advanced texture and volumetric lighting, and dramatically improved artificial intelligence for NPCs and police interactions. The graphics gap between Red Dead Redemption 2 and Grand Theft Auto 6 will be greater than the difference between Grand Theft Auto 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2. Let that sink in. In fact, one of you guys told me that, and I looked that up and found that online, so yeah, you were right. This represents the most significant technological advancement in Rockstar's history, with Rage 9 featuring physically simulated lighting for the first time in the Grand Theft Auto series, made possible through physics-based rendering. So let's talk about these $300 million water physics. Perhaps the most ambitious physics system in Grand Theft Auto 6 is its revolutionary water technology. And duh, it takes place in Florida or Leonida, right? There's a lot of water, different types of water. There's ocean water, there's going to be rivers, there's going to be lakes, there's going to be swamps. Well, Rockstar has reportedly allocated between $200 to $300 million specifically for water physics development, with a dedicated team of 20 engineers from the Rage Technology Group working exclusively on this system. These guys know all things water. So unlike traditional games that use mesh-based water systems for performance efficiency, Grand Theft Auto 6 introduces real-time physically simulated water. Now, how are they doing this? Well, if you watched my video on the artificial intelligence of NPCs in Grand Theft Auto 6, you know that Rockstar is using AI to basically make the most efficient systems possible to handle this for processing power. I mean, this thing's got to run on a PS5, so it's going to have to, which that is a whole nother video because honestly, if you know what that means, you you know how big of a freaking deal that's going to be for all video games in the future. Basically, games have kind of hit a ceiling on what they can do. And yes, we've maxed out what we can do with graphics, but now it's time to explore what we can do with the processor. Well, artificial intelligence has come up with all of these efficient systems to make that just infinitely better. But anyways, that's another video. I think I just gave myself a new video idea. Let's talk more about this $300 million water. This technology has existed before, okay? So it's been used in film and in 3D applications for years, but it's never been achievable in real time, like in video games, until now. This system calculates water behavior dynamically, including high and low tides, realistic wave physics, and even bird interactions that create authentic water splashing effects. The ocean is going to play a crucial role in Grand Theft Auto 6's universe, obviously, with new activities like surfing potentially becoming available. Water is going to respond realistically to environmental factors like wind, helicopter downwash, and vehicle interactions, creating an unprecedented level of aquatic realism. Ooh. You like that? Aquatic realism? I should patent that. Aquatic realism coming May 26, 2026. But you know, it's not all just about $300 million water, which I think is really impressive. There's also advanced vehicle physics. Duh, right? But just how realistic we talking? Well, in my previous videos, I saw how divisive it was. Some people prefer Grand Theft Auto 4's more realistic approach to driving, and other people like Grand Theft Auto 5, and I'm not going to beat up on it any more than I already have. But it's basically an arcade driving game. But anyways, I will say that for some people, Grand Theft Auto 4's realistic and super giga chad amazing incredible driving can maybe feel a little bit cumbersome. You know, maybe. And in Grand Theft Auto 5's arcade style mechanics, they could feel too cartoony and boring and make everything drive exactly the same. Well, this new system that is coming in Grand Theft Auto 6 features meticulously calibrated body roll where weight transitions fluidly during cornering, compressing outer suspension while subtly lifting the inner side. If you know anything about cars, this is very similar to how it works in the real world, which is cool because it's going to have cars handled the way they do around sharp turns and stuff like that in real life without the overly emphasized suspension characteristics that made Grand Theft Auto 4's feel a little like a boat to some people. To some people, not me, I love it. For the first time in a Rockstar title, tires visibly deform under pressure. Sharp turns and acceleration reveal tire compression as they contact the road, creating authentic grip simulation. Independent suspension movement means wheels operate independently when traversing through rough terrain. So this is going to give the impression of multi-link suspension systems rather than rigid models. The damage modeling has been completely overhauled, thank God, with advanced deformation systems. So far, the best Grand Theft Auto for deformation systems, in my opinion, has been Grand Theft Auto 4, and actually, I don't even think that's opinion, that's just a straight up fact. Grand Theft Auto 5 did dumb it down a lot, but this is going to blow anything we've ever seen out of the water. This is going to blow away even Grand Theft Auto 4, which I'll glaze all day for eternity. So expect absolutely ridiculous levels of deformation with vehicles, maybe even better than BeamNG, we'll see. Flip vehicles are also going to be able to show leaking fluid from underneath, so like indicating simulated oil and fuel reservoirs. Wheels are going to be able to bend at various angles, demonstrating independent damage to both suspension and axles. And this new physics system is going to use significant increase in polygon count compared to Grand Theft Auto 5. So this is going to enable, of course, more precise deformations and realistic accident representation. But let's get into those sweet, sexy Euphoria physics. One of the most anticipated returns in Grand Theft Auto 6 is the enhanced Euphoria physics system. This revolutionary animation technology, first introduced in Grand Theft Auto 4, creates unscripted character reactions where NPCs grab walls, stumble when shot, and collapse unpredictably. While Grand Theft Auto 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 used more scripted animations, Grand Theft Auto 6 appears to bring back dynamic, physics-driven behavior in an even more advanced form. Thank God, because that was so freaking cool to see in Grand Theft Auto 4. But as one commenter pointed out in one of my previous videos, it also made certain things kind of look goofy sometimes. Well, now in this game, with basically the new context pool and that these systems are going to be able to draw from, you're going to have reactions that not only look realistic, like they would be if they were predefined with animations, but you're going to have them be dynamic and interesting like they were in Grand Theft Auto 4. Also, Take-Two now completely owns the Euphoria